Hello, 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 hello. It is Thursday. It is another Thursday, and of course, another stream. Today, we have two topics, as per usual, which would be the 30-minute quick sketch, and then of course, as always, or not as always, the 30-minute quick sketch. But then today's topic will be, as you can probably see from the title, at least if you're watching it, later, or maybe even live right now. The title and the thumbnail, creating a climbing animation in Blender. Basically, we're going to continue working on the character animation that we're currently working on. Last time we created a somersault sort of recovery animation, and today we're going to focus on the climbing animation. So what we basically now today I'm going to do is we're going to gather some references for when somebody climbs a ladder, and we're going to create a ladder climbing animation loop that we can then use on in the animation that we're creating currently. That's what we're going to do today. Of course, first of all, if you only want to see one of these topics, you should see timestamps, and also timestamps in the description or in the timeline, so that you know exactly, welcome back Hustler, that you know exactly where you need to go. If they're not there, then I forgot it, or I didn't put them in just yet, but usually I put them in right after I'm done streaming, so they should be there right away. Hope you had a great Thursday. We're gonna go straight into the 30-minute quick sketch, of course, so that we can get this out of the way and then focus fully on the animation. Let me see if this music is too loud. Let's make it a little bit quieter. Oh, it's almost over. Hold on. Let me see if the next song is better. It takes a little bit, come on. six seconds, I'm gonna leave it there. Let's see. Okay, so today, because of, I think you suggested it yesterday, right? To sculpt a kangaroo. Because of that, we're gonna sculpt a kangaroo today. Wait, okay, yeah. Is that still too loud? I think that's pretty good. Okay, yep, we're gonna sculpt a kangaroo today. Nothing crazy, maybe even going for a upper body sculpt, so we're not only going to include the head or sculpt the head, but also include the body, half, or the upper body. That's going to be the plan for today. Okay, this is getting too loud, hold on. Oh, hold on. Too much to manage right now. Hold on. Jason, okay. Come on. Takes too long here, okay. Adriano Coutinho Rise, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. If you're here, hope you enjoyed the stream. Okay, yeah, then we're gonna do the kangaroo today. Of course, I have my references on the side. You're not gonna see them because they're secret references. I just don't want to bother, putting them. You know what? I can actually usually what I do, I just pull them up from Pinterest in one of the, in a new tab, so I can look at them. I usually grab like 1 or 2 images, so I don't really download them. Otherwise, I could just pull them in here. But I think it's not really a big deal, I think. Okay. So hold on. This seems like it's quite okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make it a little bit quieter. This music is quite loud. There you go, that's better. Yep, perfect, okay. Let's say we can begin with the sculpt. Don't waste any time, the timer's ready. Hopefully you are ready. I am definitely ready. Welcome back. Morning, oh no. We have an American in here. James, back at it again. Okay, let's set the quick sketch in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh no, that was the record button, hold on. There it is. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Where's my... There it is. Okay, let's start sculpting a kangaroo. Of course, as always, I like to begin with the profile view, because then you can kind of more gauge better what the head shape will be. So I usually always start with the head, even when I, create characters. I don't really know why necessarily, but it just feels like this is like the central point that you kind of have to get right to make it look good, I guess. Oh no. Maybe you can learn something about animations today. I actually animated at work today as well. So we have a project right now that requires, or we've created like a corporate design for a new corporation or part of a corporation that got a new logo and all the jazz, everything you need for a new, you know, corporate design. And they wanted to create like a small promo video, I guess, you know, creating a animation showcasing their new corporate design, like showing off like the logo, the colors, the font and all that stuff, what they're about, I guess, for their internal stuff, not really to publish it, but still. And that also requires, of course, first of all, somebody to do the animation, but then also to do a logo animation, because that was something we also, you know, offered them, and they decided to take it. And I do the complete animation. Currently, we're in the process of kind of, you know, deciding on what kind of animation it should be. So still early in the process, but I'm always happy when I can do some animations, because I'm not really a big fan of, or, you know, I actually started learning or doing my apprenticeship for like a media designer, just, you know, designing 2D stuff. But then at some point, I think like a year or so into my apprenticeship, somebody asked like, oh, can somebody, you know, edit videos or, you know, just cut some clips together? And I was like, well, I can probably do that, because I had some experience with Premiere Pro back in the day. So I decided to accept, or, you know, I offered to do it. And yeah, but since then I got more and more, I guess, video and animation projects, until I basically, I guess you could say, became the main guy for animations. We have one more person that did it before I went there and learned and worked there, but he does more web design than really animations. So he kind of, I guess you could say, not really fell off, but he kind of just didn't really work with animations anymore. So he kind of, you know, is out of practice, because I did them all. I grabbed them all by myself. And yeah. Oh, hold on. Yep. And I've done one logo animation before, so I'm quite happy to do another one, because they can be quite challenging, or quite, I guess, you can, you know, be very creative with them. You don't really have to, I guess, follow a certain, you know, corporate design that already exists, for example, or anything else that may hinder you. You can basically decide for yourself what you want to do. Similar to like creating a character, you can, you know, you are the creator and you can decide what it's supposed to look like. Of course, with in cooperation with others, but still, you know, the ideas you give them still come from you, most of the time at least. Okay, this looks horrible. Let's fix this. So I don't know why, but I always want to put the eyes quite far in the middle, but it seems like most of the animals that I've sculpted so far have their eyes quite far out. So more like this, and then quite a thin snout, I think you call it. Like a nose. There you go. Nose bridge. Like this thing here. And then they have the eyes like roughly over here somewhere. This looks like super derpy, but that's okay. There you go. Oh, yeah. Oh, it actually looks pretty okay. Looking for a good anatomical figurine to better learn. I see a lot of styles for heads on Alien Express. That seemed pretty nice to study. So I have one right here. Good job distracting me. Here, look at this dude, like full body, of course. So if you're looking for like a full body, or you know, if you have a full body, you can also just look at the head, for example, because it's like so detailed that you can see the head as well. Look at him. Look at into his eyes. Oh no. So I got that from 3D Total and it's pretty good. I've been using it a lot since I bought it, and it's definitely worth the price. I don't know what it cost, but I think it was fairly pricey, but I can't remember. In my opinion, something isn't really pricey if you use it either every day or, you know, if it's in your opinion worth the price. And for me, it's worth the price if you use it enough to warrant the price. If you use it daily and it helps you out greatly, I think it can cost way more than if you use it like once a month or so. That's why I don't really care too much about, or my bar for shoe prices, for example, aren't that low. But I also don't say like, oh well, I need to have, you know, expensive shoes. The darkness. Okay. Oh, okay. They actually have like interesting eyes. They are like pulled back like this, but then also pretty low. Okay. Okay, this looks weird. Hold on. That's probably better. So what I like to do is I like to actually sculpt in the eyeball before I then put in the original or the correct eyeball, just so I can kind of gauge whether or not the eyes would actually look good with an eyeball in it. But I think that's okay for now. I don't want to spend too much time on this, only the head. I actually want to, you know, as I said before, do the upper body as well. Let's see. Okay. Okay, this looks weird. Hold on. Oh, hello. Give me my favorite brush, please. One of my 2 favorite brushes. There you go. Okay. He looks derpy. I don't really know why. Probably because of his eye shape. We can adjust that later. Oh, you mean figurines that you can pose? Yeah, this one that I have, you can't really pose. The problem that I have with the ones that you can pose is that they can't really display muscles perfectly well, because if you want to pose them, you know, at least I haven't seen any figurines that have real muscles basically, or like rubber muscles that you could deform. So they always have to kind of, you know, change the shape of the leg, for example, to make them movable while still trying to keep human proportions and forms intact, which I think is kind of it's probably a better reference for poses and what the legs might look like in different poses, but it's still not a 100% accurate depiction or representation of the human body. So that's why I like to have these still, you know, figurines, or, you know, this the one that I have, and then I just look up references when I want to sculpt something, because the human body itself is the best reference. Okay. Yeah, that's the good thing about Blender. It's free, or it's well, yeah, it's free, and you can donate if you want, which means everybody can get into it and learn about 3D. And if they want to get, I guess, a little more specific or get into the industry that still requires, you know, these paid programs, you can still do that as well after you've gained some knowledge already. You don't have to gamble whether or not you actually like 3D, for example. You actually know it already because you've been using Blender before, and then you can decide whether or not you want to get more into it or prepare for the industry, you could say. Okay, let's put some ears in here. Nice round ears. There you go. First the shape, and then we can care about the inside. Okay. Grab the good old crease brush to dig in here. We can probably also use the clay strips and then just enable front faces only. We have 19 minutes left. Oh no. Let's go in here and remove some of this stuff. Create the inside of the ear. We just have to see how we can close this gap here, but we'll see. Okay. There you go. Shape the ear a little bit more. Pull that here. What are you most interested in when it comes to Blender, Hustler? Sculpting, animating, maybe, even though you haven't started yet, or more, I don't know, hard surface modeling or something else. Maybe nodes, shaders. Very, very mathematical. Maybe you're a nerd. Node nerd. Okay, these ears seem to be quite big. I'm gonna make them a little bit smaller. There you go. We actually nerded out with some nodes as well. Last week, I think it was. The first thing we've done was we've tried using geometry nodes to create some flowers, which went quite well. But then I think a day afterwards, I think I've seen like a video on Twitter that showed how easily you could create radial, like a radial array with like just one object. So, you know, like way easier than what we tried to do to create like a flower. But you know, you live, you learn. You get better as you do it more and more. And then we've created a shader, basically a digital clock display while only using a plane. And then of course a shader, which was quite fun, but also quite tedious because the concept that I wanted to use, or my concept, was quite annoying to set up. It took a while, but it works quite well. It is actually animatable. Welcome back, Zachary. Hope you are excited for the Friday, for tomorrow. Maybe you were even excited for today. Maybe something great happened. Maybe just a regular Thursday. There you go. Okay, those ears look good to me for now. No music anymore. Okay. Oh, there you go. Okay. Oh. Fridays are always exciting. I mean, you know, the best way to live your life would probably be, or you know that you have a good life when you're not excited about Fridays, or well, when Friday isn't the day you're, you know, just looking forward to, because you know the weekdays are also fun. Oh, pocket what? Oh, okay. Could probably work, but I'm not a math genius, so I would probably fail horribly. Although, well, if you use, you know, if you make the, what are they called, like the arms, if you know, make them smooth so that they don't tick, they just, you know, move smoothly, then it could probably work quite easily. But then it wouldn't really look like a clock. Although, you know, these clocks and like a subway station are sometimes like smooth, which is always weird to see. Yeah, that's why I love sculpting as well. Just the fact that you can not only, you know, recreate a human that already exists, but also create, you know, your own character that it can look completely unique, and you can decide how it's gonna look like with infinite possibilities and you know, infinite ways to customize your character, whether that is, you know, changing the face or whatever. It's just, you know, the best part about it. That's why I love, you know, customization, whether it is in games or I guess in real life as well. Sounds pretty weird, but yeah. Yeah, there are even, you know, there are actually, you know, people that call themselves procedural artists in Blender because they basically only use nodes to create whatever they want. It's like you look at, you know, you create some sort of, you know, procedural metal shader and you feel good about yourself, and then they create like a book that opens up and the camera flies into the book and then goes through like an environment that builds itself up while flying through the book, or the book transforms into the environment. It's pretty nuts. There you go. 12 minutes, perfect. Okay, let's begin working on the upper body. I think the neck is too long. Oh yeah, that's way too long. Yeah, sculpting is very versatile, and it's also very fun to work with. It's not like, that's why I don't really like necessarily, you know, hard surface modeling, because it's so stiff and so, you could say, mechanical. It's all, you know, based on measurements and just, you know, everything is already, you know, planned out. You can't really have that much freedom, because if you would have, you don't really know if what you're going to create will look good in the end. You kind of always have to work with a plan. With sculpts, you can kind of, you know, just play around. Protanopia, okay. Never heard of that before. Is that a manga? Oh yeah, and then likeness sculpting, of course. I'll take a while build Viverse, but it'll be packed in here consistently someday. Yes. So how long do we have? 10 minutes? Okay. 10 minutes, 10 seconds later, 2 minutes. Hold on, I'm gonna focus a little bit more on what I'm doing here for a second, and then we're almost done. Put in the sort of chest region here. The neck can probably go a little bit deeper into the body like this. It also seems like their shoulders are pretty far forward. I wonder why that is. It looks kind of weird. That's why they look so, like, as if they're like flexing their their chest the whole time, because their hands or their arms are so far forward. Okay. Yeah, you could, you know, you could either use 3D or you could also use the, what is it called? The grease pencil for that, like creating like this parallax effect. There's an artist on TikTok that does that a lot, like creating these 3D comics, very colorful. I think he or she also, or they, also used to create the what was it? The splash art for one of the Blender versions. Looked pretty cool. Very colorful and very cool. Just to kind of, you know, see this parallax effect. And it looks pretty intuitive and quick, easy to do. Or, well, quick to do, let's say. Easy is always, you know, subjective. Simple, let's say. Quad rab. Quad rab? Is that the retopology tool where you can kind of like draw your loops and then it creates the topology afterwards? I think I've seen that once. I'm not that deep into it, like add-ons. I don't know that much about them, so you know, if you ever have any questions about add-ons, I might not be the best person to ask. But I'll plan on maybe going deeper into them, just to kind of, you know, maybe find some hidden gems or overall just improve the workflow. Whether that is sculpting or anything else. I think there's always stuff you can improve. Especially when there are add-ons and you haven't really looked into them at all. Yeah, likeness sculpting, it's probably one of my favorite things to do, because with likeness sculpting you can very, very easily see what you can improve on. So it's the best way for you, or it's like, it's very challenging, but it's also very teaching. It's not frustrating where you kind of see like, oh well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do to get better. It's always, you know, you have the source of what you need to do better next time, or you can always compare your sculpt with the original to see what you can do better next time, which is, you know, I guess, yeah, the best way to learn in my opinion. And, you know, in the end, you might even have like a cool sculpt that looks like somebody. So I think I haven't really seen that much about quad wrap, if that's the one that I'm thinking of. I can't really tell you whether or not it's good. Of course, anything that can help you, you know, improve your workflow is good. I don't know why, but I always think that for stuff like retopology, for example, I at least want to get comfortable with it, or have a consistent, you know, result, a consistent positive good result before I want to, I guess, you know, speed it up with some sort of tool, for example, like an add-on. And I don't think that I've done enough retopology to you know, get a tool that can help me create good retopology, because sometimes they kind of, you know, if you just hit like, oh well, let's retopologize, then you just get some sort of stuff out of it and you don't really know if it's good or not. I would like to, you know, if I use one of these tools and they kind of automate the process, I would at least kind of know whether or not it's good, so I can be sure that I don't just work further with something that is actually pretty bad. I bought an add-on that helps me retopologize, but that is more for rough sketches, to build them out more than actually to create good topology for animations, for example. And no, if you mean likeness sculpting is probably one of the hardest things you can do in sculpting, in my opinion, just because, you know, yeah, in my experience, it's one of the hardest things. But if you get it right, it's very satisfying. So it's like it's one of these things that once you get it, or once you can do it, it's really impressive and very cool. But before you get there, it can be quite hard. But it's also fun, you know. If you have fun doing it, then it's worth it. Oh, you wanna animate some characters? Well, you can get my character soon, once the animation is done. But yeah, I don't know how long that's gonna take. Roberto, okay, he's called Roberto, just so you know. There you go. Okay. I don't know if I want to put him, if I want to give him pause, because that'll be another 5 minutes of just sculpting them. Let's see if we can create quick pause here. They actually look pretty simple, so let's see. Give me your paws, your arms, these thumbs. Need some fingers. There you go. But I definitely want to do more likeness sculpting, maybe soon. That's why I said you could combine stylized sculpting, stylized character creation with likeness sculpting by doing basically, yeah, trying to stylize for example, you know, like a celebrity or whoever, and trying to capture their likeness, but still stylizing it. I think that could be a pretty cool challenge. Would probably maybe even be more challenging than just likeness sculpting, but I'm not sure if that's the case. I would have to try. Wait, did you just now realize that it's the kangaroo? Am I so bad at sculpting that it's not recognizable? I get what you're saying, okay? There you go, nice little thumb right there. Okay, hold on, this looks weird. Let's actually make them individual fingers and also put them lower here. There you go. Wait, are you using your phone still? I mean, then I can kind of, you know, understand, because isn't it like if you watch videos on your phone and you type something, it covers the entire, you know, screen, so you can't even see the video anymore. Okay. There you go. Okay. His head looks kind of big, doesn't it? We have 1 minute 25 seconds. I'm definitely going to save this real quick. Oh, I can give you a quick teaser when we're done for the video for next week. Hold on. Quick sketches. I'm actually pretty excited to work on the video for next week, because I think it'll be very valuable. Number 165. There you go. Buffering. Hold on. Looks good on my end, if I see that correctly. Maybe for a second. Wait, there we go. Okay. Finish the neck right here. There you go. Okay, well, that looks weird. Okay. The arm look kind of long. I'm gonna make them shorter and also thinner. Grab the arms, full whole hand, and there you go. Okay. Oh, okay. James' mind is buffering. Yeah, that could be the case. Don't do drugs, okay? I'm not advocating for drugs, okay? I don't advocate for brain buffering, okay? It can be very, very dangerous in certain situations. Okay, there you go. Wait, this looks weird. Hold on, I think the shoulders are too far forward. Oh, okay, well, that's too bad. I think that's okay. The head looks still too big. That's bad. Well, there you go. That works. Nope, that doesn't. Let's see if we can rescue this kangaroo from... Okay, I think that's better. Let's open his eyes. There you go. It doesn't even look too bad. Okay. Yep. I don't know why, but they always look so determined. They always see where you are and they just wait for you to come so they can kick you. Yeah, so my plan is to do a video going over how to sculpt the face, or how to sculpt the full head, going from the bone layer to the fat layer and skin layer. And then I wanted to do separate videos as well, going over individual pieces of the face, for example, the nose, the lips, maybe even ears, just to kind of, you know, I guess explain how to sculpt stuff very quickly, very easily to understand. Okay, so next week will probably be at least one video of that series that'll come out. Let's remove the timer. There you go. Today's a little bit buffery. Let me see if I can change the bitrate setting. Hold on. First of all, welcome Yash Gala 16. Hope you had a great day. Hold on. Variable bitrate. What about constant bitrate? Gimme the stable frame rate, okay? Yeah, they hop and eat grass, nothing else. They just chill. Okay, let's oh, he needs some eyes. He or she or they, it. There you go. It's so funny every time, you know, you add like a sphere to add eyes. It always, in the first time, or you know, when you add it, looks like a small helmet, like a ball that they have on their head. Always looks so weird. Oh, come on. There you go. Wait. There you go. Okay. That's actually one topic that I wanted to get into at some point. How you can use, or how you can vary a character's face to make them unique. We talked about it. Well, we didn't really. We talked about a different part of, I guess, making characters unique. Basically creating your own style for stylized characters. But yeah, that's one thing that I definitely want to do at some point. You know, that's the whole fun part about creating characters, you know, the variation. So there's one live streamed video that we've done talking about how you can create your own stylized character style, and we've analyzed a stylized character artist's style and tried to recreate a character, or try to create a character in his style. This live stream was probably last week, and the video came out, I think, on Monday. So if you're interested in that, you can look at that as well. Okay. I think the mouth is too big. Huh, who cares? Now it's too late. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Evelyn. I scuffed Evelyn because I had like an hour to do so. Okay, 50%. Oh, we need all the other stuff as well. Okay, let's grab... Oh, let's go to rendered view so we can see what we're working with. We're gonna go in here and get the lighting scene. There you go. And backface culling. Oh, there you go. I guess the simplest way you can explain how to create stylized characters would be to focus on the first and second, the big and medium shapes. Everything below that or above that would be completely gone, like pores or wrinkles. And then to create your own style, you could, for example, stress some areas more than others. For example, you know, you can make your characters very female looking, or stress certain aspects like, I don't know, big broad shoulders, or a very small build, big head, or whatever. Stuff like that you can do to customize and create your own style. Make your characters unique, basically. That's a weird angle. I need some more room here. I think that's better. It's, oh yeah, I wanted to do one more thing to kind of, I guess, round off the sculpt. What I like to do is I like to grab a block or a cube, rotate it slightly so I can grab it and put it down here, and then cut off this piece down here so that it's like a flat end. I think that just looks better than having this weird round ending there. Well, that would be a furry six-pack. He probably even has one. Okay, what's up, Gable Peas? Hope you had a great day. Welcome. What's your question? I think that's okay. Oh, let's give him some actual eyes, or, you know, black, deep black eyes. There you go. See how we can see the reflection in his eyes. That just makes him look more natural, more alive. Perfect. I'm gonna make it probably weaker, just because it kind of washes out the depth in him. So I think 25 should work as well. We can still see the reflection in his eyes, but it's not too hard, too much. Okay. So if you want to select two objects at a time, you can just select the first one, and then you can hold shift and then select the next one. You might be in edit mode. That is when you select something and you can change it here, or you can also press tab. It would look like this. And then you see all these points. If you're in this view, you can't select another object, but you can select multiple points in an object. Your name always seems like, or it makes it seem like you're always bummed out because of this smiley face at the end. Kind of irritates me. Okay, hit render. Constantly sad. LD. Oh, okay. Left, whatever that button is in Spanish. There you go. That's the hungry. That's the hungry emoji or hungry smiley. Has something in his mouth. Currently chewing. Okay, there he is. We need some glow. Wait, what did I do? There you go. Wait, we forgot to add the shader. I am very dumb. Hold on. There you go. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Haha. Look at that. It did nothing. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Hold on. Look at him now. He has some more definition. Perfect. Not really that much more, but it changes the look a little bit. You mean the emoji? the star? Wait, what? Okay, that's weird. Okay, maybe it's a two-part emoji that YouTube just displays as one. Wait. I'm already stalling. I'm being confused here. Okay. Render. There you go. Come on. There you go. Now we have some armpit hair, I guess you could say. Okay. Put that in there to get some nice glowing in here. Set that to not 0.5, 2. Make it a little bit weaker and set it to high. That should be good enough. Yep, that's pretty good. Yeah. I guess wait. That's weird. Maybe it interprets it differently so that it picks up the... So what happens if do you see the name? No, you just see the emoji, right? It would be interesting to see whether or not it would display the emoji without... If you just type in the name. Okay, let's get this over with. PNG, there you go. Date 165, 1920 by 1920. Always remember to drink water, or drink something that hydrates you. Okay, it is time for Photoshop. There you go. Wait, I put it into... Why do I do this? Why did I do it again? There you go. Okay, hold on. There you go. Okay. Okay. If you do... Okay. Actually, this is quite dark already. I don't really want to make it darker, but I can maybe brighten it up a little bit. I don't want to lose too much detail, especially on here. Oh, especially up there. There's no detail now. That's better. 0. Perfect. Okay. The Kangaroo Reaper. Yeah, because he has no lower body. He's just flying. Well, that would mean he can't kick you anymore. Isn't that better? He can only punch you now. With his short arms. Nope, that's the wrong folder. There you go. Yeah. I don't know why I always do this. I think because I switched the scene. OBS is then the first, you know, the window that is like in front of everything else. So I put my image in there and then it just immediately puts it into the scene. I did the same yesterday. Okay. Do you think so? Do you think they can reach quite far with their hands? It seems like they keep them pretty close to their body all the time. Oh. Wait. There you go. Oh. Oh, I didn't even save the PSD. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Where's my phone? There it is. So after the compilation, you're gonna see a quick teaser. Nothing crazy, but it's still, I think, pretty cool. You're gonna see a quick teaser of what's about to come next Monday, probably, as a video. Maybe not. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Depending on what I wanted to work on first. We don't need you anymore, Photoshop. There you go. Where's my phone so I can import the image and upload it? There you go. What do you want to call this image? It is still time to suggest names. I don't have a name in my mind just yet, so there's still time for suggestions. Well, I mean, Discord is going to be a video, like a separate video. I'm talking about like an actual, I guess, some substantive video. A video with content. Okay. So what could the the elevated one? So I try to keep them quite short, not like maybe two words. If it's too long, it gets quite hard to put it into TikTok because it has like a certain pretty short letter cap. So I try to keep the name pretty short. I like to use 2 words, maybe like. Oh, that's a good name. 1-2 punch. Okay, that's good. That's good. Nice. Nice. Okay, that's gonna be the name. You won. You won the contest. Okay. So I'm gonna see you, I'm gonna see you in 3 minutes. You're gonna see the good old compilation, and then we're gonna start. Nope, James, you came too late, and I liked 1-2 punch more anyway. You lost the the contest. I'm sorry. You got second though, so that's good. Welcome, funny guy. That's a Happy Hopperton is also pretty good, but I think I'm gonna stick with 1-2 punch. I like them when they're more, you know, I guess abstract. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna stop. Yep. I'm gonna see you in 3 minutes. Then we're gonna look at a quick teaser for next week's video, and then we're gonna begin the animation, creating a climbing loop. Basically looking for some references where somebody's climbing a ladder, and then we're going to create a loop, an animation loop, basically going through the workflow that we've been going through on when we created the running animation loop. So until then, hope you enjoy the compilation, and I'll see you in 3 minutes. back at it again. By the way, am I the only one that can't hear the music? I don't know why, but there's this weird bug where I can't hear the music when the compilation is playing, and it's annoying me because I don't know if you can still hear it, which is the important part. I have it on monitor so I can hear it, but it just doesn't work, and I don't know why. Okay, let's bring back the music. There you go. It was too quiet in here. Okay, good. You know, that's the important part. Okay, let's look at a quick teaser. I haven't really worked on this too much, but hold on. There it is. Look at that. It's not really that crazy, but yeah, this is basically supposed to be included in the video. You know, trying to show how you can simplify the nose. Not only showing it as like an image, but also, you know, in 3D, so you can kind of visualize it better. That's one thing that I wanted to implement or include in the video. Talking about how you can, you know, sculpt a nose, because I think that's very important. I think understanding the structure is probably more important than knowing how to sculpt it, because if you understand it, you probably know, or it gets quite intuitive to sculpt it. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to the animation. Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh, there it is. Bot Razor Delirious, like for the subscription. If you're here, hope you enjoy the stream. Yeah, the pencil is kind of annoying. That's why I tried to make it like 3D. And you can even, you know, remove it. You know, you remove the head. So my plan is basically to create a skull that kind of fits into his head, so I can not only show what it looks like with skin and all that stuff, but also with only the skull, basically. that would be the plan, so that you can kind of visualize what you would have to do to create the nose, if you do it starting off with a skull. Thank you, Blockmaster. Do you mean the current live stream, or do you mean the video with the anatomy, or another one? Welcome, Blockmaster, first of all. Okay. But anatomy is not the topic for today, okay? Today we're gonna do animations. So where's my animation? There it is, the last one in the list. Haha. Okay, let's look through the animation so we can see what we've been working on the last few days, or so far, let's say. We're gonna look at it from the bottom so you can see the whole way through. Let's start. Breaking through the door, recovering with a nice roll, running to the end, and then that's basically, or this is basically where we left off. This is an animation that we still have to do, basically him running and looking back to see what is chasing him, and then he continues to run and tries to you know, push the lever, but it doesn't work, so he has to run up the ladder. And that's what we're gonna focus on today. Exactly this animation. We'll probably focus on the loop, not the beginning of the animation, because once we have the loop, we can transition to that loop, or we can create an animation that transitions from this pose basically to the climbing loop. I think that's easier to do than creating the transition first. I mean, you know, you can ask, or you can ask questions if you have any. Yeah. You know, it doesn't have to be about the topic. It's not like we have to talk about how to animate for 2 hours or so. How long that's gonna take? 3 hours. Yeah, okay. So the plan will be, we look for references first, and then we'll use that reference to create the animation, first as rough as possible, and then adding more and more detail to it. Love. Oh. Love is when you I can't think of anything. Hold on. So I think the best way to find reference would be either YouTube or iStock. Or some sort of stock website. I'm gonna go to iStock first because I think you can more deliberately look for something. Do you have an definition of love? Hold on, I actually want to see what the definition of love is. If there's like a hold on, love definition. An intense feeling of deep affection, a great interest and pleasure in something. Oh. Feel deep affection for someone, like or enjoys very much. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but you did it. So, yeah. I'm not gonna fall for that meme, okay? Okay. It is time for reference research. So we're gonna set it to videos and then let's see. Climbing ladder. Aha. Nope, that is way too slow. And it's also like a weird angle. That is also weird. Can you please give me, well, that's not the right angle. Why is it always this intense intense angle? I just want to have like one from the side where I can see the whole body. This one is okay, although kind of weird. Oh, hold on. This one looks promising. I think that's pretty good for a starter. It's not perfect, but I think it's a good beginning, especially also because they included her, I guess, leaving the ladder or reaching the end. So we can grab that, for example. Yeah, I mean, we could do that as well. Hold on, I'm gonna save this one for first, and then if we can't really find that much more, let me see if that actually works. Okay. Let's look through a few more, and then if there's nothing, we can try that. Yeah, there seem to be two different ways of climbing a ladder. It's either you hold on the side of the ladder, so you can pull yourself up like this, or you do it like this. It seems like both could work. Although I think it would probably be faster if you do it like this. It could lead to some more friction on the hands so that you would be slowed down a little bit, but I think it would be faster overall. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a new folder and call it climbing ladder. There you go. Wait, really? Oh, really? Yeah, I'm gonna look at that in a second. I want to look through this first. Okay, this seems to be... Hold on. Gonna change the variable bitrate. Maybe this works better. Okay. Yeah, this all seems to be quite dramatic. I just want to have some reference. Okay, let's see. What was it? Ladder climbing reference. You could do left hand, right leg, and then reverse mirror it. The problem, well, it could work, yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah, but that's very... Wow. Wait, you can loop it, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's definitely too slow. Of course, but let's see. What else do we have here? Oh, this one looks pretty promising, but it's just an image, I guess. Ladder climb. The problem with reversing it. Or it could probably work. Yeah, it could probably work. I'm thinking about problems that could occur, but I can't really think of any. You beat me. Okay, that's not really what I'm looking for here. What about... Oh, hold on. Ladder climbing competition. Now we're getting somewhere. Hell yeah, ladder racing. There it is. That's crazy. Do you know these competitions? That's what I'm looking for. See, how do they climb? Oh, they actually use these I guess the middle pieces, so they can, I guess, lift themselves up faster. And they have a quite stiff body as well. Yeah. It seems like the legs do most of the work. Hands only really... Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, that's definitely a video we have to save. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's more like a competition. I don't think they would, you know, be able to do that with all their firefighter armor. Okay, let's see if we can find more. Firefighter challenge, let's see. Okay. Oh, that could even be breaking through doors. Is it? Yeah, okay, well, that's not really what we needed. Running through snow, okay. I mean, sand. Okay. Okay, there seems to be no ladder. Okay. When do you need to... Oh, okay. I thought he's climbing up the rope. Okay. Is there more? Oh, this one. There's another one. Maybe in slow motion? Nope. Even with these starter blocks right there. No, it seems like he pulls himself up as well. Hold on. Perfect 10 frames per second. Let's see. It seems... Yeah, I mean, the legs probably do most of the work, but I think the arms can help as well. It also seems like their hips, well, they still move, but they're still stiff. The upper body is still stiff. It looks like, if you look from the side, that only really their arms and legs move. Wasn't there like a shot from the side? Hold on. Well, that's not really what I'm looking for. Hold on. Wasn't there in the first video at least? Nope, that's not the first video. This one. Dude kills it at ladder climbing. Hell yeah. Wait, there was the side view as well, right? Yeah, there it is. See how their body just stays in one place and then only their arms and legs move, their limbs. I think you can only really use the first part as reference because after that they kind of have this twisting motion which takes them like the whole way to kind of really get back to the straight position. So I think only the beginning is really useful here. But that's perfect reference because it's fast and it's ladder climbing. Let's look at this. Maybe this is a more high quality video. Let's see. More than 2040p. 240p I mean. Not 2040 though. Okay, well, oh, hold on. Yeah. Well, it's better quality at least. Wow, that dude is just way faster. Okay. Yeah, I think the video that we have now should solve all of our problems. You know, it has both sides, not only front view but also side view. So let's get back to Blender and work on the animation. Yeah, exactly. It seems like the knees stay in the same place, but only the feet go forward, so they can go into the, you know, they can take a step. Okay. So he would probably begin climbing somewhere over here normally, like over there. I think that's a good estimate. I'm thinking whether or not these stairs or this ladder is too... It has too many of these horizontal pieces. What we can do, I mean, we can very easily fix that by just going in here. Hold on. Where's the piece? There it is. So I'm gonna make this longer just a little bit to... Wait, does that actually work? Yeah, okay. Wait, no. What is that? Why do you do this to me? What are you doing? Why is there another thingy there? Oh, I know why. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it there. I think we can work with that as well. Okay. So, of course, as always, what we need is the reference in here, so we can look at it while animating. Which means we're gonna pull the reference in here, and then we can basically go frame by frame, or rather, I guess, pose by pose, and detail it more and more and more. Just how we've done it for the running animation. Hold on up. I'm gonna open a window, it's super warm in here. There you go. Okay. Where's my video? I don't know how to interpret that. Wait, did I not download it? Oh no, I didn't download it. What did I do? I'm trying to understand what you want to tell me, but I can't. It's too abstract for me. Ah, there you go. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay. There it is. Okay, let's import it. Hold on, is that the right one? Nope. We need the video sequencer. We already have a GIF in there. Let's remove it. We have another one right there. We don't need you anymore, GIF. Okay. We need the new friend. The better friend. There you go. Where is it? It's gone. Okay, well, at least it works. Hopefully. Where's my time? There it is. Okay. Wait, where's the... Where's my video? It's not in here. It's just not here. Where did it go? Okay, weird. Let's try again. The thingy that is used to blow air into the fire, you mean this you know, you say you're bad with words, I'm even worse, so don't feel bad. Okay. Where's the video? I can't see. Oh, hold on, there it is, right? Yeah. So we're gonna start probably from here and continue from there. Right here, probably. It might even be useful to animate and then adjust the ladder later, but we'll see about that. So we're gonna place the proper clip where it needs to be. So right, what we basically need as reference is this part right here. Right there. Okay, let's use that as the first frame and pose him in that pose. Then we're gonna go a little bit further, take the next pose, and this way we can create the loop very easily and then just give it more and more detail. There you go. Oh, hello. There you go. Okay, so it seems like their arms don't really go that far up. They seem to stay quite close to their shoulder height. They just do like this, for example. I guess just to do it faster. It also seems like their body stays quite far off the ladder, just so they have more room for their legs. So it's more like this. And then the legs are more straight, of course. Like that, maybe. And then we place them in here. Perfect. They also seem to be quite close in the center of the body. The knees, I mean. So like this. Nice 90-degree angle. So that's the first pose for the leg. Then we have the body, I think, can be a little bit higher, although I really don't want to, because then we lift off the plate or the ground, I guess, part of the rig, which is not really what I want to do. So I'm probably just going to keep it there. We're going to move the other leg in this, like this. It also seems like they have like this hunched back slightly. So what we need to do is we need to rotate the upper body forward just a little bit. Not too much. Probably also the hips just a little bit further back. Like that. Okay. Hold on. There you go. The tips of the foot go a little bit more forward. If the leg is flat on the bars, it can get slippery. Yeah. Wait. If the leg is flat on the bars, it can get slippery. You may, oh, hold on. There's one thing we have to fix. I think he's too far off now. More like this, maybe. There you go. No, it needs more room. Like that. So you mean they have more of their foot past this bar right here? This, you know, this horizontal bar? Is that what you mean? Then we have the other side of the foot. You know what? I think I'm gonna start with this leg. Yeah, so I'm probably just gonna copy what you can see here. So I'm gonna use this foot as the higher one right here. So like this. Oh no. Where's, there it is, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna move this further back down here somewhere, like this. Ready to move up. That looks pretty good already, so I'm quite happy about that. Oh. And then this hand looks okay, right? It's pretty close to the knee, you know, touching on this one here. Of course, we need to move it further over here, like this. Also probably rotate it more upwards. There you go. Of course, it's not going to look one-to-one like the reference, just because it, you know, the ladder is different. But you know, we can at least get as close as possible. And then the other hand seems to take maybe like, yeah, I think the hand takes every second. What is that? Every second bar, and then the leg take the other two, or the other one in between. So this, the right hand grabs onto this one, the left hand grabs onto the second next one, and then the foot goes here, maybe? We'll see. We also have to keep him... Oh, that's interesting. They actually climb with their... Wait, that is weird. Okay, no. Okay, now I get it. Oh, I can't remember where I put the keyframe. There it is. So I thought he uses the same hand, or he uses the same hand. He moves the right hand as he moves the right leg, but it's actually the opposite. The same that you do for running. If you run, your hands are opposite to your body. I mean, to your legs. If you have your right leg forward, you would have the left leg. Would have the left arm forward. If you have the left leg forward, you would have the right arm forward. That's the same for climbing, because otherwise, you know, you would get like this wobbly climbing, because, you know, on one side you have nothing to kind of, you know, ground you or kind of hold on to the ladder, so you would fall to this side, but then you grab onto the other side and then you fall to this side. Oh, you mean like this? So that he doesn't even rotate the hand? That could work as well. Although I think he rotates it at the bottom here, just slightly like this, so you can, you know, let it go again. So what we can... I don't think that's a good frame to start off with, just because this is exactly the frame. Although, no, I think it's okay. It's okay. This needs to go lower though, like over here. There you go. Because this is exactly the moment where he switches the, where he moves forward. So this hand is ready to move up, and this hand is ready to, or is already holding on to the bar, like right here. I'm gonna move the fingers later, so don't worry about the fingers right now. Yeah. So it's more like this, probably. Like that. They're also not rotated out, they're more straight. There you go. We'd probably move the body just a little bit closer, maybe rotate it forward. Like that. Yeah. You can also see a slight rotation in this direction. That's what I want to fix right now. Hold on. There you go. Wait, does that actually fix it, or is the hip just misplaced? Yeah, I think the hip is misplaced. So we're going to do the same that we've done for the running animation. We're going to focus on the hands and legs first before we really focus on the rest of the body. So the core will come after we've, I guess, finished the hands and legs, because those are the most important parts about this animation. Okay. We definitely need to move him closer though. Like that. That's pretty good. But we can move his head a little bit lower as well. More like this maybe, so we can see what he's looking at or what he's trying to grab onto. There you go. Rotation looks good to me as well. Yeah. So he is about to release this hand off of this bar, so he can push with this leg and move upwards. That's the plan. There you go. Okay, so the next step would be where he's halfway up. So let's go a few frames. I actually want to remove this. Do I? No, we probably don't need to. We're gonna leave it there. Yeah, the elbows can probably move out a little bit. There you go. Okay. Oh, hold on, I cleared the keyframes, that's not good. I wanted to set them. Okay. Okay, let's go a few frames forward so we can see the next pose. Basically right there, exactly like this. That's the next pose. Wait. Okay, yeah. This one, that's probably better. He has to stay on the ladder right here. Is that the right one? I think so. There you go. Is that the right one? Yeah, right? No, it's not. Okay. So it has to be lower, of course. Like there. Yeah. That looks way more than more like the reference. Perfect. Insert keyframes. We grab this one and pull it up. Quite almost higher than, or actually higher than the other one. There you go. Yeah, we'll probably do hands and legs first before we do anything else. Because there's nothing else, I guess, connected that we animate, you know, connected to the hands and legs. We can focus on these first without having to adjust any other pieces. There you go. Where are the hands? Let's see. So this one is staying there. On this bar right there. 1, 2, 3. Probably also rotate it a little bit more. There you go. Did I clear? Oh my god, I cleared the position again. Why did I do this? Why am I doing this? Wait, so oh my god. It's so annoying. Sometimes the window just switches so that clear keyframe is what you're clicking on. And then everything's ruined. I hate that. Okay, I think we have to restart. Because there are no keyframes now for the hand. Only rotation. You can see that the hand doesn't move at all. Well, let's restart. It's too easy to remove all keyframes. Okay, we at least saved in a good position. Let's import the video and start over. Hopefully they aren't deleted here. Nope, okay. The problem is if you get used to spamming Control S to save, you know, if you do something wrong, you screwed up everything. So if I would have saved there after every move and I just realized it afterwards that I did something wrong, I would have screwed up my entire project and I would have had to reanimate the entire hand all over again. Throughout the entire animation. What I like to do is I like to, you know, save incrementally when I have like some progress, and then sometimes I even save it as like a version 1B, so I can go back if there's something that I don't like or that I want to fix or whatever, or I just want to go back to a backup, I guess, file. Okay, we were right there, right? Like there? No, there. Yeah, that was the right one. Okay, let's begin. So we have the hand now. We're gonna focus on the hands and legs first. Nothing else. Well, maybe the body. The body is quite important as well. We're gonna set the body position, but we're not gonna animate it. See how it just jumps to clear keyframe? Dude, this is too dangerous. Oh no. Well, at least, you know, we learned something new. Blender always tries to screw with you. Okay. We need to pull the body a little bit further back so it has some more room for the legs. More like that, probably. Yep. Insert key. Oh, I deleted them. Who would have known? It always seems to be when you... No, okay, it's just random, I guess. You always have to pay attention to when you want to set keyframes, I guess. That's a cool feature. Okay. Do the hands look okay? I think this one already needs to grab onto this bar. There you go. Is this one right? Yep. Is there like a eye? Oh, hold on. What if I move this? Ah, if you press I, you can do it as well. So all these dots here are basically keyframes. Do you know what keyframes are? Hold on, let me just quickly see if I removed some. Nope, I didn't. Okay, perfect. Oh, nope, I didn't. Aha. So all these dots are keyframes, and you can probably not even see if I remove some, because down here you would see it. Here you would see them deleted. Summary, basically just this keyframe is always there when there's any keyframe in this column. Then you have, you know, all these, which basically means summary. And then down here you have the actual values. So if I go now into the foot and I delete this, Alt I guess, you can see now the keyframes are missing. But if you always stay up here, you're gonna really see it. So it doesn't even work. That's the timeline. And then you have the graph editor here. But now that I know that I can just press I on these values to create or to add a keyframe, hopefully we were safe. Okay, so now we've, I think, set everything. I think so. Nope. There you go. Okay, perfect. Maybe we can, you know, at least put these in the right position so we can animate them later if we need to. There you go. The knees, of course, as well. There you go. And this one looks good. Okay. Let's go to the next frame. Or, what was it? 3 frames? Right there. Wait, can you press 1, 2, 3? Okay. Is that the right one? Yeah, right. Seems like the body's too high. Is it? sort of. Well, it's of course the ladder is different, so this might be the problem. Although it didn't look like that before. So I'm gonna pull this down just a little bit, maybe like that. That's probably a better position for the body. Yeah. Just play around with your brushes. Okay. So this leg now moves upwards. Needs to be further away from the bar so it doesn't hit it. Like that. It also needs to be higher. There you go. Then we have the hand, which is of course lower. Right there. Well, you can see it goes too low. Although no, not really. Like that. That's better. Yeah, if we rotate it, it actually fits quite well. There you go. Okay. Wait. No, that's even the wrong hand. Wait. This hand needs to stay. There you go. Okay. So now this hand moves up. It seems like it doesn't really move that much just yet. Or I think it does. Just a little bit like this. Yeah. Okay. One, two, three. I don't really see his leg. That's the biggest problem here. But I think he is already on. No, he's not. Is he? Now he is. Now he's lifting himself up. So it's actually further back, like over right there. So the next frame would be him completely stretching his leg. Right there. Let's see if that actually works here or not. Probably not. Nope, it is way too far upwards. Okay. So we need to push it all the way up until this leg is basically on its max range. Which is already probably here, probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's more tedious than anything else. I think we also need some more time for him to climb up here. This seems to be too quick. So I'm gonna decrease the speed a little bit. And we can do that by just selecting all of this and just moving it further back. I'm probably also going to remove this. There you go. Okay. There you go. Did I select that as well? Yep. And then I'm going to move this back a little bit more. Maybe like that much. Yeah. Welcome back, Yanis. Don't mock me, okay? You can't mock me until you've created your digital clock shader, okay? If you pull out that card, I'm gonna pull out that card. Okay. So it seems like he has more time now. Yeah. Okay. So we'll actually... We can basically finish... we could probably adjust the speed according to the animation. or I think it's better to use this as a rough reference, not really as a perfect one-to-one reference, just because it's still a little bit different, not only because the ladder is kind of different, but also because it's probably a different speed. So what I'll do is I'll take, I guess, poses from the reference, but not the stuff in between, or the pace. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do, which means that's where the pose begins. Yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, it's not really that different compared to what we've done, because we've created basically a loop and then, you know, just copied it over and over and over again. So we basically created like a non-linear animation, but it's just not like in these neat little bars that you can just move and copy. But it's, you know, still annoying. Okay. Okay. So, which means this is probably the spot where his legs are the longest. Is it? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably. Maybe even that. No, we're going to use that one. Okay, so now we just put this to the right there. That's probably, we could maybe make it longer, but I don't know if that's good or if that actually is possible, because the next frame is quite higher, that much higher, that it might not be. Well, no. We're gonna dictate with the animation how far it's gonna go. So I'm gonna use this and pull it a little bit lower. There you go. Insert a keyframe. Oh well, no, that's Nope, I'm gonna just use it like this. It actually works, sort of. I think we can rotate the foot a little bit more so we have some more room here. And then I think that's okay. Yeah. Okay. Wait, that's the wrong... Is it? I did something wrong, hold on. There you go, let's select everything and move it over by 1 frame. There you go. Did you continue your rocket ship or your spaceship? Any progress? Did you still work on your, what was it? Energy power plant? Yep. Nice, that's nice. So what do you want to, I guess, have as like different sections in your ship? One for power and then I guess one for like living quarters, or what's your plan? Do you have like a list what you want to add? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the feet first, and then I'm gonna go to the hands, and then we're gonna go to the rest. Yeah, I think that's a good suggestion. I think that's good. That's probably easier for this. For the running animation, we basically did hands and feet at the same time, but I think it might be easier to do feet first for this. Welcome, Rudolph. Hope you had a great Thursday. Do you have like a full list of what you want to add to your ship, or is it more kind of vague, like, oh, I want to maybe add this? You have like ideas what you want to add, but you don't really have like a specific list? do you already know what you want to add to your ship, or is it more vague right now? Where you basically kind of know what you want to add, but you don't really like have it written down, basically. Okay, yeah. That's the problem that I always had when I had when I built like huge huge buildings in Minecraft. I made the the outer shell like super huge, but then I tried to fill the rooms with something like a room for like a huge house, but then I had like nothing that I could fill the room with. That was always my problem. But of course you have more possibilities in Blender. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it always depends on how, big you make the individual rooms. You could make like half of the ship like a power plant, which would probably be quite a lot, but it could probably work if you, put in enough detail. So that's one step, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would mean that's the next part of the loop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which is quite, yeah, it's just a little bit too fast. So what we can do, I guess, is just go in here and reduce the speed for the platform, for the ground rig, for the main rig, I guess. Probably like that. Let's see. Oh, no, we forgot a few pieces here. There you go. That's probably good. So currently we, I guess, finished the first half of the animation. Now we're working on the climbing. So today is the focus lies on the climbing animation, so that we can then basically have the biggest animations done. The next ones are maybe one more that is quite big, I guess you could say. We basically started by adding a running animation because most of the animation basically revolves around him running away from something. Then we added some transition animation between the running animation that kind of, transition from one part of the scene to the next scene where he runs, basically. And this is also one of these transitional, I guess, steps, or you could include this into the running loop animation part, basically creating like a climbing loop that we only need for this piece, but it's still important. So how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that actually works quite well. You can move this down. Maybe it's a little bit too long, but I don't know. It could work. I think the hip is also kind of displaced just a little bit, but it could work. Let's see. So now that we have that step, we already see like the movement, the very, very basic movement, at least the beginning. What we can do now, I guess, is we can copy this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, that's the wrong one. Is it? Oh, I selected the wrong foot. There you go. Copy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Paste. Yeah, that's okay. So the loop basically repeats itself from there. We can now delete it again because I'm gonna do that later. Add it later. Actually, we can probably keep it there, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the keyframes there. So, I guess this story is more about me just wanting to create like an animation. So I created this this rig, this rig character at some point last year, November or so, and I intended to use him for an animation, but I guess I canceled the project, so I never really got to animating him. So this is basically just like a small, I guess, animation project to test the rig and see if there are any mistakes or problems with the rig, or basically to create like a small, I guess, promo video animation to just kind of show off the rig and then make it available for download. It's not a perfect rig, but I think if you're just looking for, you know, a free rig that you can use for animations, I think it works quite well. Whoa. There you go. Optimized. Perfect. The story is basically just him, I guess, running away from something. And then, okay, I can probably show you what the current state is. So that's the camera. The camera, I'm gonna change the view or the angles a little bit later. But he basically, you know, comes around the corner here and then gets to the end, breaks through the door, tries to get to the end of the hallway, tries to hit the lever, doesn't work, it's too heavy. He sees, oh well, the door might be open, might open if he hits this. Doesn't work. Well, let's get up there. He sees there's like a platform up there, right there. So he goes up there, goes right above the lever, gets ready to jump, and then jumps down, hits the lever, and breaks through the floor and basically falls into this world, this galaxy sort of world that is like super colorful. Everything before that is very, very white, black and white, basically. See, like this. It has some ties, I guess, to other projects that I have or that I do. But he basically, with hitting this lever and breaking through the floor, brings color back into the universe. So let's see. So we have right there. That's it. Okay, so this is the loop basically for the legs. We now need a few more keyframes to make it smoother. Let's see. Why are there so many? Oh, I know why. Okay, there you go. Okay. We probably need to adjust the feet a little bit more. There you go. Insert keyframe. Put that a little bit lower. There you go. Then we go here. He perfectly puts his foot on there. And then he moves his foot upwards. Which means we can basically just copy this here. Copy. And what is it? 4, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Paste. No, hold on, that's wrong. Is it? Yeah, it's wrong. I can't add it. This is the finished loop, so I could have added it afterwards. Right here, I need to add another keyframe where the foot is basically standing there, which already works, but we have to change this one. We have to move this a little bit further out so it actually doesn't go through the bars like this. There you go. Okay. And then we need a few more until we reach this point. Or is that already the point where we are? Yeah, basically. Which means we can now basically copy these ones here, right? No, yeah. Which is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What? 1, 2, 3. Paste. Yeah. This is too slow though. We probably need to move it one further forward, which isn't really... No. It's so annoying to adjust the pace, because it's... Moving a frame forward means he misses the step. Moving one frame backwards means he doesn't miss it. Let's see if we can kind of smooth it out here. See, he's just a little bit too low, which means the pace is just a little bit too slow, which means we have to probably move this just a little bit further back or forward. Let's see. There you go. Hopefully that works. Let's see. So now if you look at the loop, yeah, we can probably fix this jiggle effect there. That's just because we have so little keyframes that it gets kind of janky. Adding some more should fix that. Okay, we need to move this lower. There you go. Wait. Why does it already have like a keyframe there? Okay, interesting. Okay, 1, 2, perfect. That fits quite well. This one is already on the bar, perfect. So this one moves upwards, fits perfect. Moves upwards as well. So this one's the next problem. Although we can maybe stretch it out just a little bit more. There you go. Rotate it a little bit more, so that it just barely fits on there. Okay, this one is already on the next bar, so this one probably takes most of the weight. Oh, Dharma Ackerman, welcome back. Today it's all about animations. We've probably seen the title. So we're gonna create a climbing animation today, trying to fix some problems right now. But I think we figured out the pace that we need for this loop to work. Although, I mean, if it comes to it, we could also just, I guess, create the full animation all the way to the end, but that could take a while. So I'll try to make it looping so that he actually hits the bars. What we can also do is not adjust the animation, but actually adjust the bars. That could actually be easier. So if we stay where he, wait, where does he loop, right? So this is the loop position, which means he starts to begin to raise his left leg and his right leg is standing on the bar. Which means it is right there. Maybe even right there. Nope, right there. So we need to copy the position. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'll see you, hustler. Good, you know. Hope you enjoy your the rest of your day. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna tomorrow's the off stream day. I'm streaming from Monday to Thursday. So the next day I'm gonna stream again is Monday. I don't really know what we're gonna do there, but it's probably gonna be about sculpting, probably. I'll think about it. Yep, but yep. That means, hope you enjoy your weekend. Fridays is usually my, you could say, I guess, off day, where I focus on relaxing, I guess you could say. And then we probably work at least 1 or 2 days on this animation next week as well, because at some point I want to, you know, we want to finish this. Okay. Yeah, I think sculpting is more my strong suit. That's, you know, what I like to do more. I don't really necessarily care about, I guess, what, well, sort of, okay, forget that. Okay. What I wanted to say is I didn't want to say I don't care about what people want, but more about that it's supposed to be a mix between what I want to do and what is, you know, I guess the most helpful or the most interesting. That's why I wanted to do this animation. Because it, you know, it goes into another topic that I wanted to do at least once. Which is today, or, you know, the current project. And then we can maybe go a little bit more into, you know, more interesting topics, like sculpting or other stuff like that. Okay, so that's where the animation begins. So I'm going to delete these. This one doesn't even have them. Okay. So what does it look like right now? So the steps look okay. What we need now is basically one more that basically stays right here, which is okay already, but I think I'm gonna move it just a little bit higher like this. Perfect. Gonna set a keyframe right there, and then we have a okay loop. There you go. Then we can basically just copy these. Nope, we need to copy these ones here. Copy 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, 1, 2, 3, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. And we can see the problem. See how he steps into the next one later or higher than he should. That is either a pace problem or a problem of this ladder. I think it's easier to change the pace than the ladder, because if you change the ladder, we basically also change the position that the feet need to be in, and I think that gets quite, you could say, it gets quite min-maxy. that's the word that I was looking for. Yeah, rigging is boring, but seeing the finished animation is worth it, I would say. So that's why I wanted to do this. You know, just a quick or a short animation, just to kind of do it at some point. Okay. Nice, that's nice. Doing some nice animations. Okay, okay. You know, you can even show the animation. We can even look at it next week if it's already done then, because I'm gonna announce a Discord about, I'm gonna announce a Discord next week where you can share your stuff and get feedback on it, for example, or just share it and, you know, let people see it. Well, that's gonna be next week. Okay, so we can see that he's just a little bit higher than he should be. So I'm gonna pull it just a little bit lower. I mean, further back, like over here probably. That's probably good. One more. There you go. So let's see if the loop works better now. See how he's immediately in the wrong spot again? And I don't really know why. Why would you do this to me? Well, I think it is easy to change the ladder, because once we have a constant rhythm for the loop, because the loop is a rhythm, we can basically then build the ladder around it. I think that is easier than trying to build the animation around the ladder, and also adjusting the pace with it. Or what we could do is we could tie the speed, the pace to the the climbing animation, so that we can then, that could be another option that could actually work quite well. I think that is easier actually than doing it all the other ways. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go in here, basically make sure that this loop is okay. This loop is smooth and, you know, hits all the ladder bars right here. That's okay. So this is the end of the loop, which we can see is too low. So what we'll do is we're going to delete those. We're going to go back in here. We're going to go to the full rig, because the full rig has the keyframes for the pace. You can see there's one right here and then one at the back right there for the object transform. Wait, where is it? There it is. X location moves up to there. No, is it the X location? Somewhere in here, because I have everything selected. Everything is displayed right there. But now we can see if we move all the way to the end, that it is just a little bit too low. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it just a little bit higher, like that. Both feet seem to be quite well sitting on these bars. So we're going to set the pace not only here. Wait. Oh, why is it too low now? I guess we can just pull it up like this. Insert keyframe. Pull it higher. Nope. Go to the end of the loop. The keyframe looks okay. Yeah, we can probably keep it there. Okay. No, actually we need to apply the keyframe so that is a loop. So there you go. Okay. Which means now if we copy everything from here, copy, how much is it? 1, 2, 3. I always forget how many keyframes I have frames. There you go. Paste it. We also need to include the position. Hold on, where's the position? The position needs to be somewhere here. That's the foot. Core, spine, head track, arm, leg, neck. So it should be the one up here, right? Isn't it this one? Hold on. Getting confused by all these keyframes. Oh, the Z position. Yeah. The Z position changes because he doesn't move forward or backwards. He basically only changes the Z position, which should also be copied though if we select all of this. Select this. Yeah, the Z rotation is applied. Oh, of course we can't loop the Z position, but because that would basically mean that he would do like this. He would, you know, it would be, you need to add more to the value and not just loop the value. Okay, yep. Yeah, I'm gonna do more sculpting videos next week. Do you have any, you know, topics? I have gotten some suggestions already, but I have some in mind as well. But, you know, do you have something that you wanna see or wanna know more about? Okay, we can actually not adjust the pace. Well, we can still do it. We just have to set keyframes manually. So we can still do it. Let's do it. We can just not copy the value for the Z location. Okay. So we copy those. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Paste. Perfect. Let's copy those a few more times. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So now we can go back in here and change the Z location. The Z location stays the same, which is not what we want. So we're going to delete all of these. No, we can actually delete these ones here. Delete keyframes so that we can then set them new. You can see how high we need to get. You can see it right there. So this one, the foot basically ends right here, right on this thingy right there, which means we need to go all the way up to here. There you go. Yep. Anatomy for more styles like skull muscle for comic book characters, anime characters, or maybe breakdown of characters from animated movies, or even trying to turn cartoon characters into 3D since they are very stylized. I guess it's fine to have something like this and rigging is your bread and butter. It's a good addition to your channel. Yeah, that's why I don't want to do these I guess topics. That's why I don't like do full weeks of this. I've done like a full animation week before. Like I think, did I? I don't even remember. I think I've done like a full animation week, but I try to vary the days so that we maybe have like 1 or 2 days of animation, and then the other 3 days would be something more like about sculpting, for example, or anatomy or something like that, just so it's, you know, more varied. So I thought about trying to recreate a, or I guess turning a comic character or like a Disney character, creating them in like a realistic, turning them into like a realistic version of themselves. I haven't really done anime characters myself, but that could be something we could explore together, how you could do that, or what you would have to, you know, watch out for. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people just want to just create characters instead of animate them. I think it's if you want to animate, you basically just grab finished characters and use those. If you want to create characters, you just create them yourself, but don't animate them. It's not very, I guess, common that you create your characters and also animate them. It's similar to hard surface modeling. You know, if you do a lot of car modeling, you don't really use hard surface modeling or, you know, these poly modeling to create faces. That's not what you really do with it. Probably also not what you're really interested in. There you go, look at that, that works quite well. Of course, it's still a little bit janky, but we can fix that later. Or soon. We need to go all the way to the end, and then we can continue. Detailing it. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna stop, you know, doing other projects like, you know, animations or maybe even hard surface modeling. you know, getting into it. I haven't really done it before, so that might be like an interesting project to learn together. But bread and butter will always be probably sculpting, or yeah, those kinds of projects. Yeah, they just, if they want to pose the characters, they basically just, you know, create a very simple rig, or even use like the pose tool in Blender in the sculpt tab to rig their character. Because it can take so much longer to just, you know, create proper topology. You know, if you want to pose your character, you either do it like inherently, like sculpting the character in the pose, or what you would do is you would create a character in like a T pose or A pose, and then you have to not only finish the character, but you also have to retopologize it so that you can then rig it, which is so much more work. Just to make your character, you know, set the character in a certain position. Okay. So we're gonna go all the way to the end here, and then we can detail the hands and then detail the legs. Hold on, I wanted to actually write down these ideas. Oh, we could actually apply this layering technique, going from bone to muscle to fat to different styles, as you said before. That could be interesting. Hold on. Let me note that down. Let me write that down so I don't forget it. Okay. Anatomy for different styles, like comic, anime, ... We've done a breakdown, sort of a breakdown before, of a certain style of stylized characters. But that topic was more about how to create unique stylized characters. Oh, I thought about one idea that I had was basically creating like a series, you know? Wait, Hustler, why are you here? Go away. You're not supposed to be here. Basically the topic or the idea would be how to, or explaining the style of an artist, like a sculpt artist, for example. Well, how does, I don't know, like Jan Sculpts create his characters? What makes his characters his characters? How can you recognize his characters? What is his style, basically? I think that could be pretty interesting. If you want to, you know more about creating stylized characters and just trying to see what makes his characters unique, I think that could be pretty interesting as well. Okay, so what was the idea? Hold on, I need to note it down. Anatomy for different styles, like comic and anime. So basically, how you can turn real life, oh yeah, I mean, that is basically the idea of grabbing a... Dude, this idea gets better and better. And you know, I love when there are like projects that include multiple different topics at once. So the idea would be to create a likeness sculpt, a stylized likeness sculpt of a person, like a celebrity or whatever, which would include not only likeness sculpting, trying to make it look like the character, like the person, but also stylizing the person or the character, and then also, of course, working from, going through the whole workflow, from the bone layer to the muscle layer to the fat layer. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Breakdown. Whoop. Breakdown of stylized characters. Okay. We have some more ideas for next week. Yeah, we could do that as well. What was that sound? Okay. I actually thought about like a channel on the Discord then. That would be like video or topic suggestions. I think that could be pretty good as well, you know, because, you know, I think they're just, nope, I think that's easier to type it in Discord than in like a YouTube or comment chat, for example. Okay. I also thought about breaking down the body into multiple different, or breaking down the full body, like, oh, how to sculpt an arm, how to sculpt a hand. The problem is, I'm not an expert in sculpting the full body. So what we could do is, I mean, I've sculpted bodies before, you know, I can still sort of talk about, I guess, how you would start, or the fundamentals. I think we could do something like that, not only, you know, the head, but also the body, for example. Legs, stuff like that. Oh, that is actually I had another idea. Basically grabbing one of my old sculpts, or maybe even creating a new one, and then once that sculpt is done, using the same sculpt and changing features in the face to create a new face. That is the idea that you basically had. How you could change the face to create a completely different face, basically with a completely different character. That's something you could do as well, to demonstrate what you can change in the face to vary or to create unique characters. Okay, let's add the values right here. Oh, there it is. No, that's good. So if he steps on this one, he needs to step onto this one right here. So to integrate chat into my Blender window, I do something very complex and pretty high level. I basically just, you see, I just have this text window here that I opened, so I have like a free like room to place the chat overlay in, and then I just have this chat overlay here. Hold on. See, it's just like an overlay that I placed on in this small window. So it looks like it's in Blender, but it's actually not. Wait, what happened? Oh, nothing. In the Discord, you could also have something like a Mr. Potato Head tab where people upload different face sculpts, eyes, nose, ears, lips, or even a channel for each piece. You know, this gave me actually like an idea. We could do a challenge or yeah, I guess, you know, like a challenge where we create, in one stream, we create a very, very basic character with basically no features, then I can upload it to the Discord in like a channel, for example, so that anybody else can download it and then create their own kind of character off of it. So you have a good base. You only basically use that to create your own character, and then we could kind of, I guess, you know, not only give criticism, give feedback, but also look at how different the character could look. Yeah, exactly how you mean, but just like with the full face. So hold on. Hold on. Too many ideas, I can't work. Okay, this actually sounds pretty cool. Create base head and let people create custom characters. Yeah, exactly. But just for sculpting, basically. So what's the problem here? Hold on. So he steps up there. This foot looks good. No, it's actually good. Okay. Is it? Wait, what's the difference between spamming there and spamming here? Don't you want me to see the message? Nice music. Yeah, I have, hold on, I have 17 hours of music. I think this song is from Harris Heller. If you want to look it up, you can look up Stream Beats, and then I think it's the Synthwave playlist. Yeah, I mean, you can also write comments, you know? What is that? Hold on. That's wrong. Okay. What did I do? There you go. Okay, so when's the next one? How many steps? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I don't know where it needs to go. So this one goes there. This one goes there. Okay. Linear. Do you mean the animation? Oh, you mean the bevel? Bevel? What? The interpolation? It's I think it's linear default, but I've activated Bezier already, so it's immediately, you know, smoothed out. I think I switched it to Bezier, but I don't know if I saved it, or it was like an old file. Okay. Insert keyframe. Yep. Okay. So this should be good. Yep. You can see how high he immediately goes, because we just have this short room here left. I'm gonna need to copy it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Okay. He needs to do one more step, right? One, and then, yeah. Although this could actually start the transition animation where he, you know, changes, or where he has a custom animation where he climbs up to this platform. I think that's okay. I think that's where it begins to transition to the next step. Although what we could adjust though, no, the feet look okay in my opinion. The problem right here is the would be the hands. The hands would change. The feet could probably just continue just climbing up the ladder. At least the first part. You could see this foot. At least the left foot can stay there, or can keep the animation that we have right now. Okay. Let's save it real quick. I'm going to save it as a new version, so I don't destroy my file. Okay. Yeah, if you haven't been here before, I'll show you what video is going to come out next week. A quick teaser. Look at that. Quick teaser. Nothing crazy, but quick teaser. Okay, let's get back to... Nope, that's the wrong file. Let's get back to this. Okay, let's continue. Just a quick teaser, nothing crazy, okay? Don't get your hopes up. Okay. So if he would climb up there, that would mean he would go to there. I think that's okay. I think we can even go up there. All the way up there, which would mean he would end right there. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what it looks like. Looks kind of like as if you would like do the Naruto run. It's so slow, but I guess it kind of fits. I think that's okay. If we add the hands as well, I think it looks better, because right now it looks like as if he would do like the Naruto run like this, where he doesn't move his arms. I think that's the biggest problem here. Once we add the arms, I think it looks more organic. But now that we finished the loop, we can basically delete the loop again and then begin with just one loop and detail it as much as we can, and then we can just copy it over and over and over again. But we can keep this pace here, the position for the base armature, which means we can delete this part here. Wait. Everything? Oh, we only did this, right? Yeah, okay. Hold on, I need to drink something. So I think what I want to do here in the end is, because you have these two bars that go like this, I think what I want to do is that he grabs them like this and then pulls himself up. Similar to how you would do it for swimming pools. You have a similar, ladder on the side. If you would take those, I think what you would do, because they don't have any, bars anymore at the top, you would pull yourself up like this. I think that's what I want to do here. But that'll be the next animation. Okay, I think we deleted everything, right? No, we didn't. Okay. So we delete everything up until here. The first loop, basically. There you go. So that we can detail this loop completely to the end. And then we can just copy it. So we already have a good position for the arms. Let's begin detailing the arms. Well, this one basically just stays there. Okay. This hand goes up so you can reach to the next one. Although I would like to get I would like to look at some reference here. It seems like, yeah, we basically have the same pose, similar at least, and he has his hand quite far up already. So we can pull it up probably like over here. We can probably do it pretty parallel to the leg. So if the leg is almost on the same level as the other leg, like parallel to the other one, we can probably also parallel the two hands. So I think that's a good height. Like this. We could probably also rotate it a little bit so he doesn't hit the bar, or he doesn't clip it. There you go. We don't need this keyframe here. Okay. What's the next step? The next keyframe would be 1, 2, okay. Here he already reaches for it, right? Yeah, he steps on it, so he needs to grab it as well. Which would be this one. Okay, this gets... we could probably adjust the body at the end to get there. Let's see. Oh. I'm gonna set the keyframes there first. I think what I want to do is I wanted to adjust the body a little bit so you can actually reach all the way up there. I think if you push yourself... what we could probably do is we can kind of rotate him forward. That means the length for the legs still stay the same, but he has some more room for his hands. Like that, just a little bit, not too much. Set that. Okay. Let's save it real quick. There you go. Okay. Next step would be 1, 2, 3. He keeps his hand on the bar, of course, which would be this one right there. Yeah, you know, the best reference is always to do it yourself, and maybe even, you know, film yourself doing it. But I don't really have a ladder near me, so I can't really do it. I think one of the hardest things one of the hardest challenges you have to, you have to do, or the hardest feeling to convey with an animation is the feeling of friction, or the character basically interacting with the environment. You know, it is so easy to mess it up. If you create a running animation, for example, maybe the feet are just a little bit too slow, so they slide over the ground just a little bit, or you have, you know, for example, like this. Sometimes, like for one frame, the foot just goes one frame like through the bar immediately. It doesn't really look like it actually has some weight to it, or it is actually like a full solid object. There are these very, very subtle things that can, I guess, ruin your immersion when it comes to the I guess putting your character into the environment. That is can sometimes be very hard to fix, or to really convey the right feeling. Okay, wait, we need to adjust this hand, right? Hold on. Yeah. So this one probably, yeah. Wait, Oh, this one needs to be lower. Right here. Right? Yep. See how it goes through? So you'd basically need to put just a single keyframe into the frame where it goes through the bar. Which we probably don't need to do just because it's so far, like, it is such a small detail that you probably don't see it in this quick motion. But, you know. Yeah, no, I didn't see it as like a super serious comment. Okay. Oh wait, I misplaced the keyframe. There you go. Wait, hold on. What is wrong? Oh, okay. There you go. And then once more. 1, 2. So this one, that's the beginning of the first frame. So we can basically just copy the first one right here, copy and paste. Wait. Hold on. Did we already finish the loop? I think so. So something's weird here. There's something. Did I slide? Did I go too high? I did go too high. That was the problem. We needed to go one bar lower. That's the problem here. There you go. Insert. Oh, delete keyframe. Hell yeah. Nope, that's not what I wanted. There you go. Yep. That's the big problem here. Because this hand moved up as well, it looked like it needed to go higher, too higher. Yep. Perfect. And then this one, the hand needs to be the first one. Copy and paste. Okay, perfect. So this one, wait, hold on. That's something's not right here. No, it should still work. Does it? Hold on. Whoa, how many keyframes? Frames? 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Paste. Okay, it still works, but it skips 2. Which is weird. The feet always only skip 1 bar, but the hand skips 2. So there has to be something weird. So this one goes up. Oh yeah. It has to go 1 higher. But why is this one then? So this one is the problem. Ah, okay. Aha. So this one needs to go here. There you go. Or we pull this one down. Yeah, I think that's a bit better play. We push this one down by 1. I think that's better. Like this. On every keyframe. Okay. Okay. Whoa. And this one needs to be right there. Okay, perfect. That's perfect. Yep. Perfect, okay. One, 2, 3. Copy and paste. Okay, yeah, we fixed it. So there's one more that we need to add, which is right here in the middle. And then we finish the hand loop as well. The rough hand loop at least. Hand loop sounds weird, but who cares? There you go. Okay. I'm gonna sit back down. Hold on. I'm gonna mute myself for a second. Okay. Let's detail this loop some more so we can copy it then afterwards. So one thing we have to fix is basically the hands still go through the bars. So that's the first thing we need to fix. Do the feet go through the bars? No, they don't. Do they? Yeah, they do. So we need to add one more keyframe right here, which basically moves this foot further out, like over here. That looks good. Okay. This one could probably also go further out like this, and replace keyframe. And then that looks good. Yeah. So we fixed this foot. Perfect. This foot has a good loop now. Then we have this foot here. This foot looks already pretty good, although this one could be critical. So what we're going to do, we're going to pull this further out, like over here, in set keyframe. I think that's okay. We don't really see it going through the bar just because there's no frame in between. Do we need one right here? I think that's pretty good already. Yeah. What we could do though is we could basically make it so that they don't go through the bars. We can see how it just flies up. We could adjust that as well. Shouldn't be a big problem. This one looks okay. This one looks good. Okay, good as well. Although we could probably push it a little bit lower, like a smidge. There you go. See how much smoother it is immediately, just by adding all these keyframes. Oh, there you go. Okay. Whoa, what is that? That's a nice foot. Okay. I think that's okay. The movement upwards. We don't need any more keyframes in there. Let's go to the other foot and fix that one. So this one doesn't need any keyframes right here. But there, that's the problem. So this one's okay, but then it goes higher. See? Insert keyframe, there you go. You know what would be an interesting topic? A entire stream. I don't know if that would require an entire stream, but basically an entire stream just how to sculpt boobs, going through the entire anatomy and just talking about the different layers and what you need to, you know, keep in mind. Different poses, different, yeah, different poses, different situations. I think, I don't know if that's against Twitch TS though. That could be bannable, I don't know. Wait, okay. So this one should be smooth now as well. It is a little bit janky. You can see how it kind of jumps around. What we could do maybe is we could pull this a little bit lower, like over here. Where's the pivot point for this object? I mean, for this bone. Oh, it's in the back. That's yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, you can also. Why are you still here? Still trying to still trying to sleep. Yeah, I mean, there are even thumbnails with like nude, like basically porn. So I don't think YouTube's the problem necessarily. Okay, let's go to the hands now. Scavenging for water. Are you somebody that likes to keep streams or anything running, like something, you know, in the background just so you can sleep better? I mean, there's also just like a full childbirth, I think, on YouTube. That's just a rumor. I don't know if that's true. I just heard it at some point, like years ago. So I don't know if that's actually true. That's just what I heard. And I honestly don't want to look it up, so feel free to do it yourself if you want to. I'm not gonna do it myself. I'm not gonna do it. Exactly. He hustle even if he or she or they hustle even if he, she, or they is supposed to sleep. Or maybe that's the preparation for work tomorrow. You know? Oh, hold on. Okay. There you go. Wait, no. Okay, so it needs to be quite far away. I think that's already pretty good. It's not clipping through anything, so that's good. This one is kind of weird. Maybe we can fix this one. There you go. Okay. The rotation is also kind of weird, so I'm gonna bring it back into the middle. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna fix his neck soon. or we're gonna fix this next soon. So it's gonna stay like that forever. That's the worst pose. That's the pose what you look like when you try to sleep when you're sitting like that, or like in the car. You either just fall forward or you know, put your head like on your neck and try to sleep, which is always the worst position because then it always hurts afterwards. Maybe the boss just came around and she or they had to had to, you know, type into chat, well, you know, I need to go now. 5 seconds later, reopening the tab. Okay. Let's go in here and do the same. And then we've basically smoothed out the first hand, then we can do the other one. And then we've smoothed out the main protagonist of this, I guess, animation. Oh, thank you, Alsoa Corpse. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed it, or you found it helpful. Welcome. Hope you enjoyed your Thursday. Currently we're doing, I guess you could say, an animation. Yeah, you can probably say that. Next week we're going to do more sculpting topics live, and next week will also be, I guess, I'm going to post at least one video about facial anatomy explained for artists. Maybe that's something interesting. Yeah. And we have some plans for, I guess, sculpting projects in the future as well. So there's definitely going to be more sculpting content. Mostly, of course, characters. Or if you want to see some animal sculpts, you can you can look at my quick sketches. Trying to sleep, but it's 30 degrees. Oh no. Do you have like a... Oh no. You know, I was asking for a fan, but then the fan would be too loud to sleep, at least for me. So that would be like a good... Did you already discard your your blanket? Yeah, you're also an animator. So we basically... I can probably show you what we're working on right now. So we started this animation 2 months ago. I think we worked on it maybe 1 or 2 streams, and then we picked it back up a few weeks ago, I think 1 or 2 weeks. And now we basically work our way through the animations. We're currently on the climbing animation for this, you know, ladder. And I can probably show the entire animation real quick, just so I can show you what it looks like. There you go. So it is basically just like the story is he runs away from something. That's all you need to know. So we started by animating the running animation, this one right there, and then we basically implemented it into multiple different, you know, scenarios. We actually animated the somersault that you can see right here 2 days ago, which took, you know, which was quite complex. You can see right here, zip. Could probably be, you know, smoothed out and kind of, I guess, improved. But I think it serves, or it does its job. We need to do some more animations here. So we basically now just go through the gaps of the running animation and fill those with the custom animations. He gets to this lever, sees, oh well, the door will be activated by the lever. It doesn't work. Well, Time to go up the ladder. Climbing, climbing, climbing. There you go. He gets to the end. He goes up. Jumps down. Breaks through the floor, so this wouldn't be a hole. This would actually be like, you know, closed off, and then he breaks through. And then there would be like a galaxy sort of environment at the bottom with like a lot of colors. That's the idea. The environment right now, or would look like this, sort of. Frames, I think currently we're at, what is that? 953 frames. Yeah, all just blocking right now. Woo! So we started off by blocking the whole animation, and then just going through everything's, you know, slowly to finish it. We probably do like 1 or 2 animation streams next week, and probably like throughout the next weeks, just like 1 or 2 days animation, and then the rest will be probably more sculpting and all that stuff, other topics. Okay, what is that? What are you doing here? Oh, okay. Well, do you mean all these? I mean, it is, you know, more like it doesn't need to be like a perfect animation, so I'm probably not going to go through all the curves and make them perfect so that they follow inertia properly and all that stuff. But it's just supposed to be some sort of, I guess, you know, small animation to test out the rig, because I've created this rig back in the day last year, and I've never tried it, so I just wanted to test it in like one of these, like in a quick animation, and that's what you're seeing in front of you right now. Okay. Let's see. I think that's okay. That's the full animation, right? Yeah, that's the full one. What is still here? Hold on. Oh, what is that? We don't need you anymore. Okay. Okay. And by the way, if you ever have any questions or suggestions for topics, you can always put them in any, I guess, under any video, or you can post them in the chat. I'm always open for suggestions. We already have some ideas. We've collected some ideas today, which sound pretty cool. So we're gonna definitely do some of those next week. Okay, let's actually fine-tune this hand now. Oh, that is a big problem. Well, let's adjust it. There you go. I'm even debating whether or not I should actually animate the fingers as well, just because usually I don't really have any close-up shots that you can really see the hands. Maybe we'll do it, maybe not, we'll see. Oh, perfect, it actually fits. Oh, hello, what is that? A small clipping. Please don't clip. There you go. You know, you just have to ask. Oh, and there it goes. Oh, we need to pull it further out. Yeah, you know, if you look at the animation, it's so fast. Hold on, like this. You're probably not going to see the fingers anyway. It might be useful because this is supposed to be some sort of, I guess, promo video for this rig, because I want to make it available for download. You know, to download. So you could showcase like all the movements like that, you know, showing how you can move the fingers. But yeah. Maybe not. Maybe it depends on, I guess, if that is really useful or not. There you go. Oh, that's a weird rotation. We can probably smooth this rotation a little bit by just rotating it slightly forward. There you go. Yeah, maybe close. Yeah, that could be something we could do. Just a closed fist. Yeah, that could work. But then, the problem is then that he would clip through the bars with every movement. You know, if it would be like this, he would do this. If he would do this, he could actually, you know, still touch the bar but not clip through it. So yeah, we'll see. You mean today or like overall? I began streaming. You can see the first stream is on YouTube. It was, I think, at the end of January. So basically, very close to when I actually began using Blender 2 years prior. I think oh no, hold on. Why is it, well, okay. Thank you for the follow. Alsoacorpse. Sorry if I mispronounce it. Hope you enjoy the stream. And yeah, welcome. So, you know, I guess my main competence would lie in sculpting. But, you know, I've done quite a lot of 2D animations, and I've done a few 3D animations, or at least, you know, 1 or 2 3D animations before. So if it comes to maybe some general questions, I can probably, you know, help out there as well. But I'm not really an expert in animations necessarily. But the basics, you know, 2D animation basics, you can still apply to 3D animations as well. Oh, you mean, does anybody, like, do others say, like, Aloha corpse instead of Alsoa corpse? Retopology, yeah, somebody asked about retopology yesterday. It's, so I can probably give you I guess, let's say a retopology starter set. So what is in this starter set is basically, first of all, grab some reference. I guess the best way to find a reference for retopology would be to go to a market or a store, like a you know, online, does it market store, whatever. Look up some animatable or animation ready characters. For example, what I like to go to, hold on, there you go. Flip normals. That's where I went to for my references. flipnormals.com. And then if you go to modeling, is it modeling or is it, yeah, that's this retopology in Blender. What I'm looking for is an animatable character, specifically the ones that look realistic. Yeah, I'm looking only for, I guess, hold on, 3D models, props, characters. There it is. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, there it is. Yep, it's on Twitch and on YouTube. So, oh, I think we can use that one. Well, I can't click it because then, hold on. We need to check this real quick. Is there a wireframe? There is, but I can't show it to you. So yeah, that's how I found my my reference. You basically, with every animatable character, they show you the topology, and you can use that as reference. And what you basically do to create the retopology is using a very simple concept that is called divide and conquer. Yeah, exactly, I don't want to get banned. So divide and conquer basically means I can probably do the same sketch that I've done yesterday. Hold on. You go in here. There you go. There you go. Okay, so if you have a hand, no, if you have an arm, like you have the shoulder right here. Wait, that's not the shoulder. You have an arm right here, like this, you know, the biceps right there. You have the shoulder. You have the chest right here. Hold on, there you go. Chest, and then you have the triceps. Then you have the lower arm as well. What you basically do is, for retopology, there you go. Okay. There you go. What you do is you start by dividing the big shapes. What I mean is you, for example, create a ring around the upper arm, up here, for example, and up here. You do the same for the lower arm. You separate these pieces, basically. You divide them. You do the same basically everywhere where you would basically define the shape of these individual body parts. For the scope, I mean, for the shoulder, you could probably do something like that. It's probably a poor model, but I mean poor sketch. But once you've separated these pieces, basically, what you do is then you take one of these, you know, areas here, and you try to fill this area. So what you could do for the arm, for example, you could make it so that this ring here for the wrist has the same amount of faces than this one up here. And then you can basically just fill this space with faces. And then you do that all around the arm, and then you finish the lower arm. You do the same here. You do the same for the shoulder. After you've basically divided each individual piece into its own island. And this way you can basically define the flow of the topology before you really need to go deep into the topology and adding all the faces. You basically create a sketch for your retopology, and then afterwards you can fill the borders on the inside with the rest of the faces. That's I think the easiest way to do retopology, because you can focus on the structure first before you care about filling everything. Exactly. Yeah. Hold on, how do I delete this? Oh, there you go. Let me see if I can find a good reference for what I mean. I think I've seen one before. Let me just quickly pull it up again. Nope, that's... Oh, there it is. Okay, so you can see it right here. See how they... So this is a retopology tutorial. See how they separated the pieces basically into these shapes, that they basically created these lines first that basically define the shape. If you would do that with a cube, for example, you would go around the edges so you can preserve these edges, and then you would fill the inside of the you know, the inside of the cube, I guess, afterwards. So they first create topology around all the important parts, and then they fill the rest afterwards, once they know that this cage basically looks good. See how they, you know, start using this, and then they expand their selection more and more and more until they filled the entire body. This way you can make sure that the flow of the topology actually works before you have to commit to filling everything with topology. See, for example, if you see, oh well, I could probably take this line here and do it, you know, move it over here, and then it's maybe gonna go back to the head over there. But then you realize, oh, maybe it would be better to just go around here, around the eye, and then go upwards like this. If you already filled all this with topology, you would have to delete everything again by first creating a frame and making sure that the frame looks good, and the frame basically defines the flow of the topology. You don't need to spend as much time on you secure success, I guess, by making sure that the structure looks good before you fill everything. It's similar to creating a house. You know, you create the pillars first, and then you build the walls in between the pillars. The first step would be to create the pillars. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's basically, I mean, you know, topology or retopology defines good UV unwrapping, basically. I mean, it's still, you know, a little bit, you can still, I guess, mess up UV unwrapping if you have good topology. But if you have good topology, you know, you set yourself up for good UV unwrapping as well, sort of course. Okay. Oh, hold on. There you go. Okay, let's continue. Oh, hold on. What did I do? Snapping. I don't need you. Okay, so what were we doing? We fixed the hand, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. We fixed the hand. Perfect. So the hand looks good, I think. Oh, we can probably add some rotation to it. We can see here, this is probably too low. So adding just a slight rotation could probably make it look a little bit more organic, like that. There you go. There you go, fixing these. Perfect. Inset or set the key. Hold on, let me see how big it is. It shouldn't be that big. I definitely have bigger ones. Let me see. Oh, I saved. Okay, perfect. This one's, can I convert that? 84,698 kilobyte or kilobit. I guess it's kilobyte. What's that in megabyte or even, hold on. Kilobyte in megabyte. 84,000. Oh yeah, well, 84 megabyte. I have definitely bigger ones. This one's probably on the smaller scale. 84,000 megabyte, or 84 megabyte, yeah. I have no idea if that's a lot or not. I don't know that much about file sizes. Dude, you're still here? You need to sleep. Am I too loud for you? Do you only stop when I stop the stream? Okay. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, hold on, no, we can't do that because it needs to loop. Textures, I don't really want to add too many textures. What this is basically supposed to be is, what I like to do is I like to include multiple goals into one project. So for this project, this encompasses multiple goals in one. The first goal is thank you for the compliment. So the first goal is basically to test the character for the animation. If the character is good, if the character is actually useful for animations. The next one is I want to make this character available for animations, I want to make it available to download, which means I want to test it first, and I want to have a promo video that basically promotes this character. So that's the second one. The third one is I wanted to do an animation project on stream. The fourth one is currently I'm doing quick sketches, or I've been doing quick sketches since I started streaming every day, like a quick 30-minute sketch. And at some point I decided to only do black and white quick sketches, because then I can focus more on shapes and layout and compositing, rather than also having to focus on color as well. So I basically remove one aspect of, I guess, creating images by just making it, creating it in black and white. And at some point I want to go back to color, which means this animation is supposed to transition back to color. You can see here, everything looks very, very dark and gray, and everything is very, very clinically white, basically. So the goal is, once this animation is done, and he basically breaks through the floor, he pushes the lever, which then basically reactivates the color in the world. He breaks through the floor, and then the world around is like super colorful, and maybe there's some stuff flying around, which then basically lets me go back to color in my quick sketches. So that's why I want to finish this animation, just so I can go back to using colors again. I know it may sound weird, but I think that's pretty, I don't know. I think it's pretty cool, or pretty funny to tie it to this compilation, or it gives this animation some more purpose, a lore, I'm not tired, okay? Well, I'm, the longer I stream, the weaker my voice gets. Exactly. I love putting multiple goals into one project, or basically, tying multiple things that I want to do into one project. So that's one of those. I've done one before, but I can't remember which one it was. Exactly, layers. Layers is the most important part. Whatever you do, always think about it like a cake. I should, what I should do? I used this layers animation in my 4 minutes video. What I should do is I should separate that and then create like an overlay that I can just hit a button, and then it plays like this overlay, the layers overlay on stream. So every time I talk about layers, I could just hit that and layers comes up. Guess what we're talking about? Zip, 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 basically. The animation, or this layers animation, is too important to just only use it in this in that video. Exactly, it's not a soundboard, it's an animation board. Okay, the hands look pretty good. So the next step would be to add the rest of the body. Let's do that now. I think the rest of the body doesn't need to be that much, like, super detailed. Let's look at the pivot points for the elbows and knees first. I think they can stay in the same spot, although I think I want to put them in the same, also like in the same sort of spot, so they mirror each other basically. So this one probably needs to be closer to the body, over there somewhere. We can also see that his body is rotated. That's also probably why his right hand was so far away from the bar. So we can fix that now as well. Okay, that's good. Maybe we can pull them out just a little bit. Like over here. It seems like it kind of goes into his body right now. That could also just be because of the rotation. I think what we have to fix first is the body rotation. One thing that I'm curious about is whether or not, well, they kind of rotate their body, but I think they rotate more their hip than their body. You can see it here. Their hip rotates, of course, similar to running. When you run, you know, you kind of move your hip like this, depending on which foot is on the ground. They do the same here. They don't really rotate their upper body too much. Slightly, but not too much. So we can probably start off at least by making it, you know, I guess, stiff. There you go. Oh, hold on. Did I screw it up? Maybe. We'll see. Maybe I screwed everything up. Maybe we have to restart. I don't think so, though. Okay. Wait. What do you mean with combine our skills? Isn't sculpting sort of the same? I actually had an idea for like a interview or podcast idea where you could include stuff like, you know, while you talk with the other person, you create like a collaboration art piece. Do you know this game? Do you know this game where you fold the paper into like this zigzag form? Then you begin by drawing a head, then you fold it, then the other person only sees where you basically, where the head basically is, the neck is, the width of the neck. So they then add the shoulders, for example, then they turn that around again. So then you add, I don't know, the chest or whatever, the upper body, then you turn it around. And at the end you have like a weird, like combination of like a person or like a creature. So you would basically like, you both would start off and then you would switch. You would switch what you work on, so the other person continues what you've started, then you switch back again, and then you continue with what they've added to it. Thank you for following Rudolph on Instagram. What do you mean with I'm on 2D? You mean, no, hold on. Or is that your name? So what was the problem here? Oh, the rotation. Okay, that's pretty good. So we're gonna keep it there. So let's see if there are any problems now. This looks okay. It shouldn't be because the hands are still in the same position. And as long as they don't stretch all the way out, they should still be in the range of motion. It seems to be the case, so we don't have to fix anything. Perfect. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh, okay, so you would compare your work, basically? Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get it. Compliment each other. Oh, that looks great, thank you. You did great as well. The usual art classes in school. Oh my god, that is so great. Thank you, yours is great as well. Oh no, and it's always like, you don't really like it, but you just say, well, it looks great because the other person said yours looks good. Oh my god, yours looks so awesome. Thank you. Yours looks okay, I guess. Or the worst is always, I was in, so in school, of course, I was doing like 12 years, and then the last 2 years we had to specify on a, like we had to specify specific like classes that we had to, like, I guess, put more weight in. That sounds so weird. I don't know how to explain it, but I basically focus on art more. And of course, everybody that did art basically, you know, can draw or can paint or whatever, or that was the case for us. But with every project, it was like, oh my god, it's so bad. Oh my god. Oh no, yours looks so much better. Oh my god, mine looks so bad. Wait, I got a 2, 2 out of 6. So the second best grade. Wait, I got a 2. Oh my god, oh my god, I never expected that. Like, can you not just, like, I don't know. Always talking bad about your own projects is kind of weird. But I guess that's just, I think that's pretty common for people to do when they, compare their work to others' work. Yeah, to be honest, that's something I actually thought about. I appreciate somebody more that can give me criticism or feedback than somebody that compliments me. Compliments are empty of value. At least, it maybe, well, not really like that, but I think giving somebody feedback shows them that you appreciate, or that you actually took time to analyze what you've done, and they want you to improve, so they give you feedback. Major, yeah, I thought about saying major, but isn't that more in university? I was more talking about high school. What is that song, dude? I've never heard that song before. Ship It Twice. Okay, well, yeah, so I appreciate somebody way more if they can give actually productive or, constructive criticism, rather than just saying, oh my god, it looks so good. I could never do that. Yeah, exactly. And it's even worse if you don't like your own image or your own whatever creation. Okay, so what do we need to fix here? One thing that I wanted to adjust is the hip. So what I want to do here is I create like a small hip shake, I guess, like woo. So what we have to do is probably, we could probably create like this. I think that could work quite well. If you look at the reference here, they kind of do this in here. You can see how they do that. But that if this is the hip and this is the upper body, they do this when they move. I think that could make it look more organic. Complementing, is that a word? Hold on. Complement. Oh yeah, okay, no, yeah. Complementary, for example, yeah. Where it always appears in, who is it? Default Cube. That's his main song that he uses for his tutorials. That's probably where you hear it, or where he got it from. Yeah, Default Cube. Or what is it? CG Matter? Yeah. That's his long form video channel. That's why I refuse to use it in my videos, just because it's he basically claims that song now. That's why I try to, or that's basically, I have another song that I basically use in that way. Let me see if I can find it. I like that song a lot. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same dude. What is it called? It's called Hop Hip. There it is. Okay, let's put it to. Let's increase the volume a little bit. this song. I put it into multiple videos now. Every time in the beginning. So that's basically my version of that I try to use in every, I guess, or at least include in most of my intros. I think I don't know, it works quite well for intros. Just because it's not like immediately going into action, it just kind of ramps up a little bit, or it just kind of calmly going in the background. Okay, let's create this zigzag effect. So what we would do here is probably... So how does it work for them? Okay, yeah, so the one that is stretched... Okay, yeah, no, I get it. Exactly. When you get recognized by the song. Yeah, the donut. When you have the most the tutorial that has been done the most, there's like an actual like subreddit devoted to only like donuts, which is pretty crazy. Oh, hold on. Is it too loud? No, looks pretty good. Okay. You like the bass in that song? Yeah, that's why I like it as well. I like good bass in a song. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I know how to do this. It should start like this. Wait, no, we have to move the core, this one right here. Like that, because this includes the hip as well. Just slightly, like this. And we have to rotate the upper body back to the center, like that. There you go. Inset. Perfect. And then we have to do the exact opposite when it's the other leg upward, like up. There you go. Wait. Okay. This one needs to be in this direction. It needs to point in the other direction. There you go. Okay. That should make it look way better. Hopefully. Maybe I'm just lying to you right now. Who knows? We'll see in a second. Wait, where is it? Is that the core? Oh, I need to delete this. Did I? Yep. Yeah, I think it helps a little bit. It kind of gives it this... You do the same when you run, you know, you move your shoulders forward and upwards slightly, which is what we've just added here. See this shift right here? We could probably even increase this effect some more if we want to. But I'll keep it there for now. What I want to do though is I want to pull these pivot points a little bit further out. I think, yeah, they're too close to the body. There you go. Okay. That's a problem, but we can probably fix that. Hold on. Well, why does this one stay in the middle but the other one doesn't? Did I just change? Wait, no, okay, that's the right one. I was wondering if that's the knee pivot point, but it's not. Why does this one like go so far out? What are you doing, arm? I like to, you know, when it comes to plans, I like to stay pretty vague. Of course, you just, you know, what is it? You're just throwing out ideas, okay, I guess. But when it comes to plans, I like to stay pretty close to current times. I don't want to waste or, you know, spend time thinking about things we could do in like, I don't know, like a year or so. But that's just me, you know. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to keep you from, you know, telling your ideas. You know, it could actually help me, so I appreciate it. So what's going on here? Why is this leg so long? What is wrong here? Wait. Oh, I know why. Okay, yeah, that actually makes sense. Well, you know, that's actually something I also thought about. Sometimes, you know, when you, back in the day when you played outside with your friends, I remember sometimes people said like, oh well, you're always so pessimistic. But I like to think of it more like realistic. No, I don't want to, you know, say, I don't want to relabel pessimistic as realistic. I want to say that I'm not pessimistic, I'm more realistic. Like, oh well, if you climb up this tree, you could break your arm. And I would rather stay on the ground to not break my arm, because every time I think about, well, is it worth it to do something? How big is the risk? I always think about, there's only one thing that has to go wrong for X to happen. If X is too bad that it's not worth doing it, then I'm not going to do it. And I think some people are more spontaneous, I guess you could say, when it comes to their their plans. And I like to plan for the current, I don't know, like, you know, 1 or 2 weeks. I don't like to plan for, I don't know, the next month. Because everything can change in like 1 week, you know? Nope, I was never somebody that fell for peer pressure. Nope. I will not I will not get kicked in the butt. You can kick me as much as you want. You're not gonna get me to do something. I've been around well, I can probably attest that by saying I never drank any alcohol ever, or never smoked, or never done any of that. Never taken any drugs ever. And people have tried. So people still try. But they gave up quite quickly, most of them. So I'm not somebody that gets affected by peer pressure too much. The most annoying part is when your parents try to get you to drink alcohol. Because they're always around you, so you have to always watch out. It's not like they're trying to... well, they try to, like... it sounds worse than it, I guess, is. Sometimes, like, my mom, for example, like, bakes a cake, and then she looks at me. Do you taste something weird? And I was like, no, it just tastes like a cake, I guess, like a pie or whatever. And then I put some eggnog in there. Oh no. It's not like that I despise alcohol. It's just like that I don't like the taste and I don't like putting any harmful substances in my body, so I just don't do it. What do you mean with pushing you to do something greater? I think we finished the loop. Hold on. Well, yeah, sort of. So we can finish it. Hold on. Let's see what it looks like. We're just gonna select everything and copy it, and then we finish it, hopefully. Which means we need this. Yep. Do we? Yeah, we do. Copy and paste. Does it work? Nope, it doesn't. Okay, well there's something wrong. Hold on. I think I copied the armature as well. Did I? Hold on. Yeah, okay, yeah, I copied this piece here as well. So we have to deselect the object transform. Okay, got it. Now we can copy it. Wait, what is that? Why is there a gap? Aha. Wait. Oh wait, copied the location again. Oh my god. Please, just let me go. Something like a big art project that might be a big risk and you need a lot of dedication that you wouldn't attempt under normal circumstances. Oh, you mean pushing somebody into doing something unnecessary is different to pushing somebody to for their greater good? For their potential greater good? Aha. Well, yeah, I would agree there. That's what my parents did to get my first job that I still have. Where I still work at. Wait, I think somebody asked before, right? What I work as my daytime job? I think I immediately forgot that question. I'm sorry. Hold on. It was quite a long time ago. I can't find it anymore. But to answer the question, I do graphic design. I'm a media designer or graphics designer in as my daytime job. And I do 3D on the side, you could say. What is going on here? What is this? Why is there like this gap sometimes? Oh, hopefully it works now. Looks pretty good. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. I knew somebody asked. I think I suspected it was him. Okay, the pace isn't perfect, but I think it's okay. I think that's okay. Okay, we finished the climbing loop. Oh, few sketches. Oh, you're doing 2D art. Interesting. I just imagine you sitting there, child on one arm, kind of like doing this, and then the other one just trying to draw, having like the, like a board on your lap and just trying to to sketch a few sketches. That could be another one. I thought about, well, no, I don't want to go, as I said before, I don't want to go into the future too far. Turning 2D art into 3D. There are quite a few people that do that. So maybe that could be like a one-time project. We've done it twice before though. We've done 2 projects before, turning 2D art into 3D art. Actually, the first project that the second project that I've done on stream has been recreating an image in 3D, or a 2D image in 3D. We can maybe even look it up, open it real quick. Hold on. Now that we finished the animation, hold on. Let me open it. Let's see, where is it? It should be... No, I only create 3D projects for myself. I don't sell them or do anything with them. Well, yeah. I share my knowledge. A CAD drafter. Okay. Never heard of that before. Hold on, let me look that up. Some cheap commissions. I mean, I've been doing scopes for like 2 years now, so I don't know when you started. But if you consider me good enough, then, you know, just do it for 2 years and then you can do it as well. CAD drafter. What is that? Provides computer-aided design drafting. Oh, okay. CAD drafter reviews engineering drawings and designs to ensure adherence to established specifications and standards. A lot of young adults with not a lot of income that when they scope but really cannot afford it. Wait, but what's the market there if nobody can afford it? Is there like where's the market if there's no money? Draftsman. Hold on. A person who makes detailed technical drawings or plans or drawings. Oh, so it's similar to what my mom actually did. She did like technical drawings of buildings before she, I guess, well, she's working in the same office still, but she does other stuff now. So stuff like that. Hold on, is there like images? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Cool. Yeah. I see. Pretty cool. Maybe it would be too technical for me, but you know, if that's what you like, then I don't blame you. It looks pretty cool and it creates some cool results, as far as I've seen. So what I was looking for, oh yeah, character 1, right? Yeah, there it is. Oh, there it is. That's the image, and that's the final version. So what you mean is that they don't have skill instead of they don't have they don't have the money. Oh, architecture, okay. Yeah, it looks kind of scuffed, I think. It doesn't really look like the character, like the likeness isn't really there. But this was like a 2-day project, so I didn't really spend that much time on the face. I was more looking to, I guess, recreate the feeling. Yeah. And also, you know, you just have like a two-third perspective, which is kind of hard to really see like proportions in. So, you know, do you want to hear another excuse? Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, I mean, if that's something you want to go into, sure. Creating original characters in 3D, maybe even what is it? VR characters, for example, for VR chat. What do you like more? Do you draw like the inside of houses, like as a plan, or more as a like perspective drawing, or is it more technical or more artistic? I guess more technical, like with the proper direction. Yeah, you can take quite a lot for commissions, especially if you go into I guess a nude direction, maybe even porn. That's where the money is. Imagine how much people pay for real life people's nudes, and then imagine being able to create characters that you can then create nudes from. Okay. What is that cube? Cube, okay. Isn't that the... Aren't those particles? I don't know. Okay, I think we've reached the end for today. Plans to perspective, Lumion to twin motion. Okay, another thing I have to look up. Hold on. Lumion. Ah, oh, cool. Twin motion. Yeah. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Looks like pretty cool stuff. I like it. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you have like a workflow, then everything gets easier, and then you can create more art quicker and more commissions. And if people are okay with you using, I guess, old or, you know, the same base, then, you know, you can pump those out pretty quickly. Yep, it is time. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Next week will be more sculpting. Maybe one day of animations, probably Thursday. I think Thursday is a good day just to kind of, you know, end the week with a more chill topic where you can more talk about stuff, for example. And the other days can be more, I guess, you know, about smaller projects, or, you know, about information or whatever. I stopped doing or creating stream week schedules, stream schedules for the upcoming week, just because I decided that I wanted to spend that time that I work on that on videos, because it took like 1 to 1.5 an hour to just, you know, do the thumbnail, create the video, and create the layout and all that stuff, or the schedule. Or, you know, if you like that, then I can resume and do it again. I thought it gave more, you know, what I like to do here is, for example, like with this thing right there, which isn't really, you know, correct anymore, but I always like to have like the upcoming topic or the topics for the week available for somebody to see, so that somebody only likes like the topic. Oh well, oh he does, you know, on Wednesday he does female anatomy. Okay, let's tune into that. This way you can already, you already know when a certain topic comes up, and you don't need to randomly stumble into the stream to see what's going on. I thought that was pretty. I think that's just better for the viewer, but it took some time of my day that I decided to spend on videos. But if you like the idea, then I can resume it again. I've uploaded a few of those, so you can like get a taste. Streams of tutorials? You mean? Yeah. I mean, that's the main, I guess, main idea. Doing stuff live and then turning that live stuff into a video. But I can only do really like 1 or 2 videos max per week. So I have like at least 2 days where I can do whatever on stream. Okay, yeah. I'll see you, Rodolph. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for joining. And yeah, everybody, thank you for joining. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Thank you for chatting. I hope you enjoy not only the rest of your day, but also the weekend. And maybe I'll see you next time. So, do the rest of the stream from that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'll think about it more throughout the weekend. Okay, yep. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your week, and maybe I'll see you next time. Take care.